Hello. Yeah. Okay. We are doing not gaming. All right. And then this. Oh, let's connect that. Okay. And now I will BRB. Look. Hello. Hello, hello. We've got our book. We don't have our music. Our little noises. There we go. Y'all, can y'all hear that? Hmm. Okay, let's see. Hi, kitty.
Kitty!
Wait. Let's see. I guess I'll have to do that later. How are you doing, kitty? Let's. Hey, where is it? No. Hmm. So many tabs open. Okay. I guess I should get to reading soon. Since it is noon. Okay. It was very, very nice. It was very cold, so I did not go swimming. But I got up to like my knees, I would say. It was really beautiful. Didn't quite get cold enough where I needed a jacket, which I was kind of sad about because it's super hot where I live. Um, Also I saw a lot of jellyfish on the beach, so I guess that's not great, but I've never seen that in person. So that was also interesting because I love jellyfish. Mm-hmm. If I could go swimming more, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, fall vibes are nice. Jellyfish. Tony Choppa. Thank you. Also, thank you for the heart me and the go papa law. Thank you. Thank you. It was my birthday last week. It was a good birthday. I got So we're gonna finish this book today. I found Mockingjay a couple weeks ago at the thrift store. And then for my birthday, I got the next two books, or like the prologue books. The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It's such a big book. It's like, that's a thick book. Sunrise on the Reaping is about the same size as these, though. So I'm like, damn. That's gonna take a while to get through, but that's okay. I'm excited. And today we are finishing Catching Fire. We're on chapter 25, and there's 27 chapters. So that means we have to read 3 chapters. 25, 26, 27. And then next weekend... Wait, I don't know if it'll be next weekend.
All right, see, this is
but
what I'm talking about.
Soon we'll be watching. What does that even mean? Soon we'll be watching Catching Fire, the movie. I just need to figure that out. So, I figured out remote play with my PlayStation, how to hook it up so you can hear it on Discord, right? But then if you put a movie in, it's like, nope. You can only do this with games. Oh my gosh, Jennifer. Hello, she says. So, and then I thrifted a DVD player. And the DVD player did not work. And I know it was the DVD player because we tried multiple DVDs. And those didn't work. So I just need to get my hands on a, like, external disc thing for my laptop. Or a DVD player that works. Because you just hook it up to the capture card. Why are you flicking your tail everywhere? What's egocracy, Duncan? Egocracy? Egocracy? What is that? I'm eating these pancakes with the jelly, and it's really good. Don't type things on the keypad. She just touched backspace. So she doesn't like your idea, Duncan. And I would have to agree. I guess we should do a review of what happened last time. Oh, she's snoffing and she's sniffing. They realized the arena is like built like a clock. So every hour it changes to something else. So they're trying to figure out what everything is in the clock. So they can stay away from everything, for one. They had to deal with the Jabberjays that were programmed to, like, scream. And that was really freaky. Did not like that. scream like their loved ones, right? And then let's see. Katniss is realizing that Haymitch made deals with her and Peeta, right? And she just assumed that Haymitch would like stick with the deal he made with her. But she's like, wait. Did he actually side with Peeta? Which confuses her because she feels like Peeta's the one who deserves to live this time because they saved her life last time. I'm gonna read a little bit of the last chapter because I feel like it's important to go over again, but I can't really summarize it. You're going to be a great mother, you know, Peeta says. He kisses me one last time and goes back to Finnick. His reference to the baby, because they lied about her being pregnant, signals that our time out from the games is over. That he knows the audience will be wondering why he hasn't used the most persuasive argument in his arsenal. That sponsors must be manipulated. But as I stretch out on the sand, I wonder, could it be more? Like a reminder to me that I could still one day have kids with Gale? Well, if that was it, it was a mistake. Because for one thing, that's never been part of my plan. And for another, if only one of us can be a parent, anyone can see it should be Peeta. As I drift off, I try to imagine that world, somewhere in the future with no games, no capital, a place like the meadow in the song I sang to Rue as she died, where Peeta's child could be safe. Peeta's child, I feel like that was important to go over. Okay, we're gonna turn that down a little bit. Who's ready for chapter 25? I am. Woohoo! Yippee! Let's go! I guess this could be a little louder. Hello, hello. That's probably better. There we go. That's where it should be. I have another pancake over here, but I'm just gonna take one more bite and then we'll get started on chapter 25. Again, we're finishing this book today, so hopefully I can stay focused. Pancakes! Pan-Clarks! What are Pan-Clarks? Mimi at a normal volume is unheard of. What do you mean? Is it always inconsistent? Hello? Hello? It's always so quiet? Really? Hi, yes. You're just in time. It's only 3 chapters, so you know. Maybe I should just have a headset mic, because then it'll be consistent. That's Jason. Always crying as though he is unloved. I have already given him attention today. He also almost snuck back here, but he was unsuccessful. I know. All right. What kind of dog does your mom have? That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Are they like the little tan color, or are they white? Or a different color? You should take her for a ride over here and then lose her. Where'd she go? I don't know. I don't have her. She's a diva. Oh, I'm a diva too. So maybe we were meant for each other. Her and I can deal with her divaness with my divaness. Okay. Chapter 25. At a normal volume. When I wake, I have a brief, delicious feeling of happiness that is somehow connected with PETA. Happiness, of course, is a complete absurdity at this point, since at the rate things are going, I'll be dead in a day. And that's the best case scenario. If I'm able to eliminate the rest of the field, including myself, and get PETA crowned as the winner of the Quarter Quell, still, the sensation's so unexpected and sweet I cling to it, if only for a few moments. Before the gritty sand, the hot sun, and my itching skin demand a return to reality. Everyone's already up and watching the descent of a parachute to the beach. I join them for another delivery of bread. It's identical to the one we received the night before. 24 rolls from District 3. That gives us 33 in all. We each take 5, leaving 8 in reserve. No one says it, but 8 will divide up perfectly after the next death. Somehow, in the light of day, joking about who will be around to eat the rolls has lost its humor. How long can we keep this alliance? I don't think anyone expected the number of tributes to drop so quickly. What if I'm wrong about the others protecting PETA? If things were simply coincidental, or it's all been a strategy to win our trust to make us easy prey, or I don't understand what's actually going on? Wait, there's no ifs about that. I don't understand what's going on. And if I don't, it's time for PETA and me to clear out of here. I sit next to PETA on the sand to eat my rolls. For some reason, it's difficult to look at him. Maybe it was all that kissing last night, although the two of us kissing isn't anything new. It might not even have felt any different for him. Maybe it's knowing the brief amount of time we have left, and how we're working at such cross purposes when it comes to who should survive these games. After we eat, I take his hand and tug him toward the water. Come on, I'll teach you how to swim. I need to get him away from the others where we can discuss breaking away. It will be tricky because once they realize we're severing the alliance, we'll be instant targets. If I was really teaching him to swim, I'd make him take off the belt since it keeps him afloat. But what does it matter now? So I just show him the basic stroke and let him practice going back and forth in waist-high water. At first I noticed Johanna keeping a careful eye on us, but eventually she loses interest and goes to take a nap. Finnick's weaving a new net out of vines, and Beatty plays with his wire. I know the time has come. While Peta has been swimming, I've discovered something. My remaining scabs are starting to peel off. By gently rubbing a handful of sand up and down my arm, I clean off the rest of the scales, revealing fresh new skin underneath. I stop Peta's practice, on the pretext of showing him how to rid himself of the itchy scabs, and as we scrub ourselves, I bring up our escape. Look, the pool is down to 8. I think it's time we took off, I say under my breath, although I doubt any of the tributes can hear me. Peta nods, and I can see him considering my proposition, weighing it if the odds will be in our favor. Tell you what, he says. Let's stick around until Brutus and Enobaria are dead. I think Beatty's trying to put together some kind of trap for them. Then, I promise, we'll go. I'm not entirely convinced, but if we leave now, we'll have 2 sets of adversaries after us. Maybe 3, because who knows what Chaff's up to. Plus, the clock to contend with. And then there's Beatty to think of. Johanna only brought him for me, and if we leave, she'll surely kill him. Then I remember, I can't protect Beatty too. There can be only one victor, and it has to be Peta. I must accept this. I must make decisions based on his survival only. All right, I say. We'll stay until the careers are dead. But that's the end of it. I turn and wave to Finnick. Hey Finnick, come on in. We've figured out how to make you pretty again. The 3 of us scour all the scabs from our bodies, helping with the others' backs, and come out the same pink as the sky. We apply another round of medicine because the skin seems too delicate for the sunlight, but it doesn't look half as bad on smooth skin and will be good camouflage in the jungle. Beatty calls us over, and it turns out that during all those hours of fiddling with wire, he has indeed come up with a plan. I think we'll all agree our next job is to kill Brutus and Enobaria, he says mildly. I doubt they'll attack us openly again, now that they're so outnumbered. We could track them down, I suppose, but it's dangerous, exhausting work. Do you think they'll figure out the clock? I ask. If they haven't, they'll figure it out soon enough. Perhaps not as specifically as we have, but they must know that at least some of the zones are wired for attacks and that they're reoccurring in a circular fashion. Also, the fact that our last fight was cut off by the Game Maker intervention will not have gone unnoticed by them. We know it was an attempt to disorient us, but they must be asking themselves why it was done, and this too may lead them to the realization that the arena is a clock, says Beatty. So, I think our best bet will be setting our own trap. Wait, let me get Johanna up, says Finnick. She'll be rabid if she thinks she missed something this important. Or not, I mutter, since she's always pretty much rabid. But I don't stop him, because I'd be angry myself if I was excluded from a plan at this point. When she's joined us, Beatty shoos us all back a bit so he can have room to work in the sand. He swiftly draws a circle and divides it into 12 wedges. It's the arena, not rendered in Peta's precise strokes, but in the rough lines of a man whose mind is occupied by other, far more complex things. If you were Brutus in Enobaria, knowing what you do now about the jungle, where would you feel safest? Beatty asks. There's nothing patronizing in his voice, and yet I can't help thinking he reminds me of a schoolteacher about to ease children into a lesson. Perhaps it's the age difference, or simply that Beatty is probably about 1,000,000 times smarter than the rest of us. Where we are now, on the beach, says Peta. It's the safest place. So, why aren't they on the beach? Says Beatty. Because we're here, says Johanna impatiently. Exactly. We're here, claiming the beach. Now where would you go? Says Beatty. I think about the deadly jungle, the occupied beach. I'd hide just at the edge of the jungle so I could escape if an attack came, and so I could spy on us. Also to eat, Finnick says. The jungle's full of strange creatures and plants, but by watching us I'd know the seafood's safe. Beatty smiles at us as if we've exceeded his expectations. Yes, good, you do see. Now, here's what I propose. A 12 o'clock strike. What happens exactly at noon and at midnight? The lightning bolt hits the tree, I say. Yes. So, what I'm suggesting is that after the bolt hits at noon, but before it hits at midnight, we run my wire from that tree all the way down into the salt water, which is, of course, highly conductive. When the bolt strikes, the electricity will travel down the wire and into not only the water, but also the surrounding beach, which will still be damp from the 10 o'clock wave. Anyone in contact with those surfaces at that moment will be electrocuted, says Beatty. There's a long pause while we all digest Beatty's plan. It seems a bit fantastical to me, impossible even. But why? I've set thousands of snares. Isn't this just a larger snare with a more scientific component? Could it work? How can we even question it? We tributes trained to gather fish and lumber and coal. What do we know about harnessing power from the sky? Peta takes a stab at it. Will that wire really be able to conduct that much power, Beatty? It looks so fragile, like it would just burn up. Oh, it will, but not until the current has passed through it. It will act something like a fuse, in fact, except the electricity will travel along it, says Beatty. How do you know? Asked Johanna, clearly not convinced. Because I invented it, says Beatty, as if slightly surprised. It's not actually...
no point.
Oh.
Just no, nice.
Hello. Hello, Aliana. How are you? It's not actually a wire in the usual sense. Nor is the lightning natural lightning, nor the tree a real tree. You know trees better than any of us, Johanna. It would be destroyed by now, wouldn't it? Yes, she says glumly. Yes, I am Mrs. Book Lady. Don't worry about the wire. It will do just what I say, Beatty assures us. And where will we be when this happens? Asks Finnick. Far enough up in the jungle to be safe, Beatty replies. The careers will be safe too, then, unless they're in the vicinity of the water, I point out. That's right, says Beatty. But all the seafood will be cooked, says Peta. Probably more than cooked, says Beatty. We will most likely be eliminating that as a food source for good. But he found another edible things in the jungle, right, Katniss? Yes. Nuts and rats, I say. And we have sponsors. Well then, I don't see that as a problem, says Beatty. But, as we are all allies, and this will require all our efforts, the
decision of whether or not to attempt it is up to you four.
We are like school children, completely unable to dispute his theory with anything but the most elementary concerns, most of which don't even have anything to do with his actual plan. I look at all of the others' disconcerted faces. Why not? I say. If it fails, there's no harm done. If it works, there's a decent chance we'll kill them, and even if we don't and just kill the seafood, Brutus and Enobaria leaves it as a food source anyway. I say we try it, says Peeta. Katniss is right. Finnick looks at Johanna and raises his eyebrows. He will not go forward without her.
All right, she finally says. It's better than hunting them down in the jungle anyway. And I doubt they'll figure out our plan since we can barely understand it ourselves.
Beetee wants to inspect the lightning tree before he has to rig it. Judging by the sun, it's about 9 in the morning. We have to leave our beach soon anyway. So, we break camp, walk over to the beach that borders the lightning section, and head into the jungle. Beetee's still too weak to hike up the slope on his own, so Finnick and Peeta take turns carrying him. I let Johanna lead because it's a pretty straight shot up to the tree, and I figure she can't get us too lost. Besides, I can do a lot more damage with a sheath of arrows than she can with 2 axes. So, I'm the best one to bring up the rear. The dense, muggy air weighs on me. There's been no break from it since the games began. I wish Haymitch would stop sending us that District 3 bread and get us some more of that District 4 stuff, because I've sweated out buckets in the last 2 days, and even though I've had the fish, I'm craving salt. A piece of ice would be another good idea, or a cold drink of water. I'm grateful for the fluid from the trees, but it's the same temperature as the seawater, and the air and the other tributes and me. We're all just one big warm stew. As we near the tree, Finnick suggests I take the lead. Katniss can hear the force field, he explains to Beetee and Johanna.
Hear it?
Asks Beetee. Only with the ear the capital reconstructed, I say. Guess who I'm not fooling with that story? Beetee. Because surely he remembers that he showed me how to spot a force field, and probably it's impossible to hear force fields anyway. But for whatever reason, he doesn't question my claim.
Then, by all means, let's let Katniss go first, he says,
pausing a moment to wipe the steam off his glasses.
Force fields are nothing to play around with.
The lightning tree's unmistakable as it towers so high above the others. I find a bunch of nuts and make everybody wait while I move slowly up the slope, tossing the nuts ahead of me. But I see the force field almost immediately, even before a nut hits it, because it's only about 15 yards away. My eyes, which are sweeping the greenery before me, catch a sight of the rippled square high above and to my right. I throw a nut directly in front of me and hear it sizzle in confirmation. Just stay below the lightning tree, I tell the others. We divide up duties. Finnick guards Beetee while he examines the tree. Johanna taps for water. Peeta gathers nuts, and I hunt nearby. The tree rats don't seem to have any fear of humans, so I take down 3 easily. The sound of the 10 o'clock wave reminds me I should get back, and I return to the others and clean my kill. Then I draw a line in the dirt a few feet from the force field as a reminder to keep back, and Peeta and I settle down to roast nuts and sear cubes of rat. Beetee is still messing around the tree, doing I don't know what, taking measurements and such. At one point, he snaps off a sliver of bark, joins us, and throws it against the force field. It bounces back and lands on the ground, glowing. In a few moments, it returns to its original color.
Well, that explains a lot, says Beetee.
I look at Peeta and can't help biting my lip to keep from laughing, since it explains absolutely nothing to anyone but Beetee.
About this time, we hear the sound of clicks rising from the sector adjacent to us. That means it's 11 o'clock. It's far louder in the jungle than it was on the beach last night. We all listen intently. It's not mechanical, Beatty says decidedly. I guess insects, I say. Maybe beetles? Something with pincers, adds Finnick. The sound swells, as if alerted by our quiet words to the proximity of live flesh. Whatever is making that clicking, I bet it could strip us to the bone in seconds. Well, I'm gonna start reading Mockingjay next, so maybe you'll be around for the beginning of that one. And the middle and the end. You know, we'll see. We should get out of here anyway, says Johanna. There's less than an hour before the lightning starts. We don't go that far, though. Only to the identical tree in the Blood Rain section. We have a picnic of sorts, squatting on the ground, eating our jungle food, and waiting for the bolt that signals noon. At Beatty's request, I climb up into the canopy as the clicking begins to fade out. When the lightning strikes, it's dazzling, even from here. Even in this bright sunlight, it completely encompasses the distant tree, making it glow a hot blue-white and causing the surrounding air to crackle with electricity. I swing down and report my findings to Beatty, who seems satisfied even if I'm not terribly scientific. We take a circuitous route back to the 10 o'clock beach. The sand is smooth and damp, swept clean by the recent wave. Beatty essentially gives us the afternoon off while he works with the wire. Since it's his weapon and the rest of us have to defer to his knowledge so entirely, there's the odd feeling of being let out of school early. At first we take turns having naps in the shadowy edge of the jungle, but by late afternoon everyone is awake and restless. We decide, since this might be our last chance for seafood, to make a sort of feast of it. Under Finnick's guidance, we spear fish and gather shellfish, even dive for oysters. I like this last part best, not because I have any great appetite for oysters. I only ever tasted them once, in the capital, and I couldn't get around the sliminess. But it's lovely, deep down under the water, like being in a different world. The water's very clear, and schools of bright-hued fish and strange sea flowers decorate the sand floor. Johanna keeps watch while Finnick, Peta, and I clean and lay out the seafood. Peta's just pried open an oyster when I hear him give a laugh. Hey, look at this! He holds up a glistening, perfect pearl about the size of a pea. You know, if you put enough pressure on coal, it turns to pearls, he says earnestly to Finnick. No, it doesn't, says Finnick dismissively. But I crack up, remembering that's how a clueless Effie Trinket presented us to the people of the capital last year, before anyone knew us. As coal pressured into pearls by our weighty existence, beauty that arose out of pain. Peta rinses the pearl off in the water and hands it to me. For you. I hold it out on my palm and examine its iridescent surface in the sunlight. Yes, I will keep it. For the few remaining hours of my life, I will keep it close. This last gift from Peta. The only one I can really accept. Perhaps it will give me strength in the final moments. Thanks, I say, closing my fist around it. I look coolly into the blue eyes of the person who is now my greatest opponent. The person who would keep me alive at his own expense. And I promise myself I will defeat his plan. The laughter drains from those eyes, and they're staring so intensely into mine, it's like they can read my thoughts. The locket didn't work, did it? Peta says, even though Finnick is right there, even though everyone can hear him. Katniss. It worked, I say. But not the way I wanted it to. he says, averting his glance. After that, he will look at nothing but oysters. Just as we're about to eat, a parachutist appears, bearing 2 supplements to our meal. A small pot of spicy red sauce, and yet another round of rolls from District 3. Finnick, of course, immediately counts them. 24 again, he says. 32 rolls then. So we each take 5, leaving 7, which will never divide equally. It's bread for only 1. The salty fish flesh, the succulent shellfish, even the oysters seem tasty, vastly improved by the sauce. We gorge ourselves until no one can hold another bite, and even then there are leftovers. They won't keep, though, so we toss all the remaining food back into the water so that the careers won't get it when we leave. No one bothers about the shells. The wave should clear those away. There's nothing to do now but wait. Peeta and I sit at the edge of the water, hand in hand, wordless. He gave a speech last night, but it didn't change my mind, and nothing I can say will change his. The time for persuasive gifts is over. I have the pearl, though, secured in a parachute with the spile and the medicine at my waist. I hope it makes it back to District 12. Surely my mother and Prim will know how to return it to Peeta before they bury my body. End of chapter 25. Who's ready for chapter 26? Should I just keep reading right away? Just keep going? Anyone need a snack break? Excuse me. I need a snack break. This pancake. Oh. All right. One more bite, and then we'll get to chapter 26. We now officially, we only have 2 chapters left. Okay. Chapter 26. The anthem begins, but there are no faces in the sky tonight. The audience will be restless, thirsting for blood. Beatty's trap holds enough promise, though, that the game makers haven't sent in other attacks. Perhaps they're simply curious to see if it will work. At what Finnick and I judge to be about 9, we leave our shell-strewn camp, cross to the 12 o'clock beach, and begin to quietly hike up to the lightning tree in the light of the moon. Our full stomachs make us more uncomfortable and breathless than we were on the morning's climb. I begin to regret those last dozen oysters. Beatty asks Finnick to assist him, and the rest of us stand guard. Before he even attaches any wire to the tree, Beatty unrolls yards and yards of the stuff. He has Finnick secure it tightly around a broken branch and lay it on the ground. Then they stand on either side of the tree, passing the spool back and forth as they wrap the wire around and around the trunk. At first it seems arbitrary. Then I see a pattern, like an intricate maze appearing in the moonlight on Beatty's side. I wonder if it makes any difference how the wire's placed, or if this is merely to add to the speculation of the audience. I bet most of them know as much about electricity as I do. The work on the trunk's completed just as we hear the wave begin. I've never really worked out what point in the 10 o'clock hour it erupts. There must be some build-up, then the wave itself, then the aftermath of the flooding. But the sky tells me 10:30. This is when Beatty reveals the rest of the plan. Since we move most swiftly through the trees, he wants Johanna and me to take the coil down through the jungle, unwinding the wire as we go. We are to lay it across the 12 o'clock beach and drop the metal spool, with whatever is left deep into the water, making sure it sinks. Then run for the jungle. If we go now, right now, we should make it to safety. I want to go with them as a guard, Peeta says immediately. After the moment with the pearl, I know he's less willing than ever to let me out of his sight. You're too slow. Besides, I'll need you on this end. Katniss will guard, says Beatty. There's no time to debate this. I'm sorry. If the girls are to get out of there alive, they need to move now. He hands the coil to Johanna. I don't like the plan any more than Peeta does. How can I protect him at a distance? But Beatty's right. With his leg, Peeta is too slow to make it down the slope in time. Johanna and I are the fastest and most sure-footed on the jungle floor. I can't think of any alternative. And if I trust anyone here besides Peeta, it's Beatty. It's okay, I tell Peeta. We'll just drop the coil and come straight back up. Not into the lightning zone, Beatty reminds me. Head for the tree in the 1 to 2 o'clock sector. If you find you're running out of time, move over one more. Don't even think about going back out on the beach, though, until I can assess the damage. I take Peeta's face in my hands. Don't worry, I'll see you at midnight. I give him a kiss, and before he can object any further, I let go and turn to Johanna. Ready? Why not? Says Johanna with a shrug. She's clearly no happier about being teamed up than I am, but we're all caught up in Beatty's trap. You guard, I'll unwind. We can trade off later. Without further discussion, we head down the slope. In fact, there's very little discussion between us at all. We move at a pretty good clip, one manning the coil, the other keeping watch. About halfway down, we hear the clicking beginning to rise, indicating it's after 11. Better hurry, Johanna says. I want to put a lot of distance between me and that water before the lightning hits, just in case Volts miscalculated something. I'll take the coil for a while, I say. It's harder work laying out the wire than guarding, and she's had a long turn. Here, Johanna says, passing me the coil. Both of our hands are still in the metal cylinder when there's a slight vibration. Suddenly, the thin golden wire from above springs down at us, bunching in tangled loops and curls around our wrists. Then, the severed end snakes up to our feet. It only takes a second to register this rapid turn of events. Johanna and I look at each other, but neither of us has to say it. Someone not far above us has cut the wire, and they will be on us at any moment. My hand frees itself from the wire and has just closed on the feathers of an arrow when the metal cylinder smashes into the side of my head. The next thing I know, I'm lying on my back in the vines, a terrible pain in my left temple. Something's wrong with my eyes. My vision blurs in and out of focus as I strain to make the two moons floating up in the sky into one. It's hard to breathe, and I realize Johanna's sitting on my chest, pinning me at the shoulders with her knees. There's a stab in my left forearm. I try to jerk away, but I'm still too incapacitated. Johanna's digging something, I guess the point of her knife, into my flesh, twisting it around. Ugh. I don't like this part. Sorry, I don't like cutting and stuff, and it's really specific, so I'll explain it, but I don't want to read that part. Stay down, she hisses. Her weight leaves my body, and I'm alone. Stay down, I think. What? What is happening? My eyes shut, blocking out the inconsistent world as I try to make sense of my situation. All I can think of is Johanna shoving Wirus to the beach. Just stay down, will you? But she didn't attack Wirus. Not like this. I'm not Wirus anyway. I'm not nuts. Just stay down, will you? Echoes around inside my brain. Footsteps coming. 2 pairs. Heavy, not trying to conceal their whereabouts. Brutus's voice. She's good as dead. Come on, Enobaria. Feet moving into the night. Am I? I drift in and out of consciousness, looking for an answer. Am I as good as dead? I'm in no position to make an argument to the contrary. In fact, rational thinking is a struggle. This much I know. Johanna attacked me, smashed that cylinder into my head, cut my arm, probably doing irreparable damage to my veins and arteries, and then Brutus and Enobaria showed up before she had time to finish me off. The alliance is over. Finnick and Johanna must have had an agreement to turn on us tonight. I knew we should have left this morning. I don't know where Beatty stands, but I'm fair game, and so is Peeta. Peeta! My eyes fly open in panic. Peeta's waiting up by the tree, unsuspecting and off guard. Maybe Finnick has even killed him already. No, I whisper. That wire was cut from a short distance away by the couriers. Finnick and Beatty and Peeta, they can't know what's going on down here. They can only be wondering what's happened, and why the wire has gone slack, or maybe even sprung back to the tree. This, in itself, can't be a signal to kill, can it? Surely this was just Johanna deciding the time had come to break with us. Kill me, escape from the couriers, then bring Finnick into the fight as soon as possible. I don't know. I don't know. I only know that I must get back to Peeta and keep him alive. It takes every ounce of will I have to push up into a sitting position and drag myself up the side of a tree to my feet. It's lucky I have something to hold on to, because the jungle's tilting back and forth. Without any warning, I lean forward and vomit up the seafood feast, heaving until there can't be possibly an oyster left in my body. Trembling and sick with sweat, I assess my physical condition. As I lift up my mangled arm, blood sprays me in the face, and the world makes another alarming shift. I squeeze my eyes shut and cling to the tree until things steady a little. Then I take a few careful steps to a neighboring tree, pull off some moss, and without examining the wound further, tightly bandage my arm. Better. Definitely better not to see it. Then I allow my hand to tentatively touch my head wound. There's a huge lump, but not too much blood. Obviously, I've got some internal damage, but I don't even seem in danger of bleeding to death. At least not through my head. I dry my hands on moss and get a shaky grip on my bow with my damaged left arm. Secure the notch of an arrow into the string and make my feet move up the slope. Peeta, my dying wish, My promise to keep him alive. My heart lifts a bit when I realize he must be alive because no cannon is fired. Maybe Johanna was acting alone, knowing Finnick would side with her once her intentions were clear, although it's hard to guess what goes on between those two. I think of how he looked to her for confirmation before he'd agreed to help set Beatty's trap. There's a much deeper alliance based on years of friendship, and who knows what else. Therefore, if Johanna has turned on me, I should no longer trust Finnick. I reach this conclusion only seconds before I hear someone running down the slope toward me. Neither Peeta nor Beatty could move at this pace. I duck behind a curtain of vines, concealing myself just in time. Finnick flies by me, his skin shadowy with medicine, leaping through the undergrowth like a deer. He soon reaches the site of my attack, must see the blood. "Johanna! Katniss!" he calls. I stay put until he goes into the direction Johanna and the carriers took. I move as quickly as I can without sending the world into a whirl. My head throbs with the rapid beat of my heart. The insects, possibly excited by the smell of my blood, have increased their clicking until it's a continuous roar in my ears. No. Wait. Maybe my ears are actually ringing from the hit. Until the insects shut up, it will be impossible to tell. But when the insects go silent, the lightning will start. I have to move faster. I have to get to Peeta. The boom of a cannon pulls me short. Someone has died. I know that with everyone running around, armed and scared right now, it could be anybody. But whoever it is, I believe the death will trigger a kind of free-for-all out here in the night. People will kill first and wonder about their motives later. I force my legs into a run. Something snags my feet, and I sprawl out on the ground. I feel it wrapping around me and twining me in sharp fibers. A net! This must be one of Finnick's fancy nets, positioned to trap me, and he must be nearby, trident in hand. I flail around for a moment, only working the web more tightly around me, and then I catch a glimpse of it in the moonlight. Confused, I lift my arm and see it's entangled in shimmering golden threads. It's not one of Finnick's nets at all, but Beatty's wire. I carefully rise to my feet and find I'm in a patch of the stuff that caught on a trunk on its way back to the lightning tree. Slowly, I disengage myself from the wire, step out of its reach, and continue uphill. On the good side, I'm on the right path and have not been so disoriented by the head injury as to lose my sense of direction. On the bad side, the wire has reminded me of the oncoming lightning storm. I can still hear the insects, but are they starting to fade? I keep the loops of wire a few feet to my left as a guide as I run, but take great care not to touch them. If those insects are fading and the first bolt is about to strike the tree, then all its power will come surging down that wire, and anyone in contact with it will die. The tree swims into view, its trunk festooned with gold. I slow down, try to move with some stealth, but I'm really just lucky to be upright. I look for a sign of the others. No one. No one is there. "Peeta," I call softly. "Peeta!" A soft moan answers me, and I whip around to find a figure lying higher up on the ground. "Beatty!" I exclaim. I hurry and kneel beside him. The moan must have been involuntary. He's not conscious, although I can see no wound except a gash below the crook of his elbow. I grab a nearby handful of moss and clumsily wrap it while I try to rouse him. "Beatty! Beatty! What's going on? Who cut you? Beatty!" I shake him in the way you should never shake an injured person, but I don't know what else to do. He moans again and briefly raises a hand to ward me off. This is when I notice he's holding a knife. One Peeta was carrying earlier, I think, which is wrapped loosely in wire. Perplexed, I stand and lift the wire, confirming it's attached back at the tree. It takes me a moment to remember the second, much shorter strand that Beatty wound around a branch and left on the ground before he even began his design on the tree. I thought it had some electrical significance, had been set aside to be used later, but it never was, because there's probably a good 20-25 yards here. I squint hard up the hill and realize we're only a few paces from the force field. There's the telltale square, high up and to my right just as it was this morning. What did Beatty do? Did he actually try to drive the knife into the force field the way PETA did by accident? And what's the deal with the wire? Was this his backup plan? If electrifying the water failed, did he mean to send the lightning bolt's energy into the force field? What would that do anyway? Nothing? A great deal? Fry us all? The force field must mostly be energy too, I guess. The one in the training center was invisible. This one seems to somehow mirror the jungle, but I've seen it falter when PETA's knife struck it and when my arrows hit. The real world lies right behind it. My ears are not ringing. It was the insects after all. I know that now because they're dying out quickly and I hear nothing but the jungle sounds. Beatty is useless. I can't rouse him. I can't save him. I don't know what he was trying to do with the knife and the wire, and he's incapable of explaining. The moss bandage on my arm is soaked, and there's no use fooling myself. I'm so lightheaded I'll black out in a matter of minutes. I've got to get away from this tree and... Katniss! I hear his voice, though he's a far distance away. But what is he doing? PETA must have figured out that everyone is hunting us by now. Katniss! I can't protect him. I can't move fast or far, and my shooting abilities are questionable at best. I do the one thing I can to draw the attackers away from him and over to me. PETA! I scream out. PETA, I'm here! PETA! Yes, I will draw them in, any in my vicinity, away from PETA and over to me, and the lightning tree that will soon be a weapon in and of itself. I'm here! I'm here! He won't make it. Not with that leg in the night. He'll never make it in time. PETA! It's working. I can hear them coming. 2 of them, crashing through the jungle. My knees start to give out, and I sink down next to Beatty, resting my weight on my heels. My bow and arrow lift into position. If I can take them out, will PETA survive the rest? Enobaria and Finnick reach the lightning tree. They can't see me, sitting above them on the slope, my skin camouflaged in ointment. I home in on Enobaria's neck. With any luck, when I kill her, Finnick will duck behind the tree for cover just as the lightning bolt strikes. And it will be any second. There's only a faint insect click here and there. I can kill them now. I can kill them both. Another cannon. Katniss! PETA's voice howls for me, but this time I don't answer. Beatty still breathes faintly beside me. He and I will soon die. Finnick and Enobaria will die. PETA's alive. 2 cannons have sounded. Brutus, Johanna, Chaff. 2 of them are already dead. That will leave PETA with only 1 tribute to kill. And that is the very best I can do. 1 enemy. 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 The word is tugging at a recent memory, pulling it into the present. The look on Haymitch's face. Katniss, when you're in the arena. The scowl. The misgiving. What? I hear my own voice tighten as I bristle at some unspoken accusation. You just remember who the enemy is, Haymitch said. That's all. Haymitch's last words of advice to me. Why would I need reminding? I've always known who the enemy is, who starves and tortures and kills us in the arena, who will soon kill everyone I love. My bow drops as his meaning registers. Yes, I know who the enemy is, and it's not Enobaria. I finally see Beatty's knife with clear eyes. My shaking hands slide the wire from the hilt, wind it around the arrow just above the feathers, and secure it with a knot picked up in training. I rise, turning to the force field, fully revealing myself but no longer caring. Only caring about where I should direct my tip, where Beatty would have driven the knife if he'd been able to choose. My bow tilts up at the wavering square. The flaw, what did he call it that day? The chink in the armor. I let the arrow fly, see it hit its mark and vanish, pulling the thread of golden behind it. My hair stands on end, and the lightning strikes the tree. A flash of white runs up the wire, and for just a moment, the dome bursts into a dazzling blue light. I'm thrown backwards to the ground, body useless, paralyzed, eyes frozen wide as feathery bits of matter rain down on me. I can't reach Peeta. I can't even reach my pearl. My eyes strain to capture one last image of beauty to take with me. Right before the explosion begins, I find a star. End of chapter 26. And we have one more chapter left until we're done with Catching Fire. Hello, Ivan. How's your day going? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna take one singular bite of pancake, and I mean it this time, because I'm gonna leave the last bite for after I finish the book. All right. Who's ready for chapter 27? The very last chapter. Everything seems to erupt at once. The earth explodes into showers of dirt and plant matter. Trees burst into flames. Even the sky fills with brightly colored blossoms of light. I can't think of why the sky's being bombed until I realize the game makers are shooting off fireworks up there, while the real destruction occurs on the ground. Just in case it's not enough fun watching the obliteration of the arena and the remaining tributes. Thank you for the sunshine key. Or perhaps to illuminate our gory ends. Will they let anyone survive? Will there be a victor of the 75th Hunger Games? Maybe not. After all, what is this quarter quell but... What was it President Snow read from the card? A reminder to the rebels that even the strongest among them cannot overcome the power of the capital. Not even the strongest of the strong will triumph. Perhaps they never intended to have a victor in these games at all. Or perhaps my final act of rebellion forced their hand. I'm sorry, Peeta, I think. I'm sorry. I couldn't save you. Save him? More likely I stole his last chance at life, condemned him by destroying the force field. Maybe if we had all played by the rules, they might have let him live. The hovercraft materializes above me without warning. If it was quiet and a mockingjay perched close at hand, I would have heard the jungle go silent and then the bird's call that precedes the appearance of the capital's aircraft. But my ears could never make out anything so delicate in this bombardment. The claws drop from the underside until it's directly overhead. The metal talons slide under me. I want to scream, run, smash my way out of it, but I'm frozen, helpless to do anything but fervently hope I'll die before I reach the shadowy figures awaiting above me. They have not spared my life to crown me victor, but to make my death as slow and public as possible. My worst fears are confirmed when the face that greets me inside the hovercraft belongs to Plutarch Heavensby, head game maker. What a mess I've made of his beautiful games with the clever ticking clock and the field of victors. He'll suffer for his failure, probably lose his life, but not before he sees me punished. His hand reaches for me, and I think to strike me, but he does something worse. With his thumb and forefinger, he slides my eyelids shut, sentencing me to the vulnerability of darkness. They can do anything to me now, and I'll not even see it coming. My heart pounds so hard the blood begins to stream from beneath my soaked moss bandage. My thoughts grow foggy. Possibly I can bleed to death before they can revive me after all. In my mind, I whisper a thank you to Johanna Mason for the excellent wound she inflicted as I black out. When I swim to semi-consciousness, I can feel I'm lying on a padded table. There's the pinching sensation of the tubes in my left arm. They're trying to keep me alive, because if I slide quietly, privately into death, it will be a victory. I'm still largely unable to move. Open my eyelids, raise my head, but my right arm has regained a little motion. It flops across my body, feeling like a flipper. No, something less animated, like a club. I have no real motor coordination, no proof that I even still have fingers. Yet I manage to swing my arm around until I rip the tubes out. A beeping goes off, but I can't stay awake to find out who it will summon. The next time I resurface, my hands are tied down to the table, the tubes back in my arm. I can open my eyes and lift my head slightly, though. I'm in a large room with low ceilings and a silvery light. There are 2 rows of beds facing each other, and I can hear the breathing of what I assume are my fellow victors. Directly across from me, I see Beatty with about 10 different machines hooked up to him. Just let us die, I scream in my mind. I slam my head back hard on the table and go out again. When I finally, truly wake up, the restraints are gone. I raise my hand and find I have fingers that can move at my command again. I push myself to a sitting position and hold on to the padded table until the room settles into focus. My left arm is bandaged, but the tubes dangle off stands by the bed. I'm alone except for Beatty, who still lies in front of me, being sustained by his army of machines. Where are the others, then? Peeta, Finnick, and Abaria, and one more, right? Either Johanna or Chaff or Brutus was still alive when the bombs began. I'm sure they'll want to make an example of us all. But where have they taken them? Moved them from hospital to prison? Peeta, I whisper. I so wanted to protect him. I'm still resolved to. Since I have failed to keep him safe in life, I must find him, kill him now, before the capital gets to choose the agonizing means of his death. I slide my legs off the table and look around for a weapon. There are a few syringes sealed in sterile plastic on a table near Beatty's bed. Perfect. All I'll need is an air and a clear shot at one of his veins. I pause for a moment. Consider killing Beatty. But if I do, the monitors will start beeping and I'll be caught before I get to Peeta. I make a silent promise to return and finish him off if I can. I'm naked except for a thin nightgown, so I slip the syringe under the bandage that covers the wounds on my arm. There are no guards at the door. No doubt I'm miles beneath the training center or in some capital stronghold, and the possibility of my escape is non-existent. It doesn't matter. I'm not escaping, just finishing a job. I creep down a narrow hallway to a metal door that stands slightly ajar. Someone is behind it. I take up the syringe and grip it in my hand, flattening myself against the wall. I listen to the voices inside. Communications are down in 7, 10, and 12, but 11 is control of transportation now, so there's at least a hope of getting them some food out. Plutarch Heavensby, I think. Although I've only really spoken with him once. A hoarse voice asks the question. No, I'm sorry. There's no way I can get you to 4. But I've given special orders from her retrieval if possible. It's the best I can do, Finnick. Finnick. My mind struggles to make sense of the conversation. The fact that it's taking place between Plutarch Heavensby and Finnick. Is he so near and dear to the capital that he'll be excused for his crimes? Or did he really have no idea what Beatty intended? He croaks out something else. Something heavy with despair. Don't be stupid. That's the worst thing that you could do. Get her killed for sure. As long as you're alive, they'll keep her alive for bait, says Haymitch. I bang through the door and stumble into the room. Haymitch, Plutarch, and a very beat-up Finnick sit around a table laid with a meal no one is eating. Daylight streams in the curved windows, and in the distance I see the top of a forest of trees. We're flying. Done knocking yourself out, sweetheart? Says Haymitch, the annoyance clear in his voice. But as I careen forward, he steps up and catches my wrists, steadying me, and he looks at my hand. So, it's you and a syringe against the capital? See, this is why no one's letting you make the plans. I stare at him, uncomprehendingly. Drop it. I feel the pressure increase on my right wrist until my hand is forced to open and I release the syringe. He settles me into a chair next to Finnick. Plutarch puts a bowl of broth in front of me, a roll, slips a spoon into my hand. Eat, he says in a much kinder voice than Haymitch used. Haymitch sits directly in front of me. Katniss, I'm going to explain what happened, and I don't want you to ask any questions until I'm through. Do you understand? I nod numbly, and this is what he tells me. There was a plan to break us out of the arena from the moment the quell was announced. The victor tributes from 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 11 had varying degrees of knowledge about it. Plutarch Heavensby has been, for several years, part of an undercover group aiming to overthrow the capital. He made sure the wire was among the weapons. Beatty was in charge of blowing a hole in the force field. The bread we received in the arena was code for the time of the rescue. The district where the bread originated indicated the day. 3. The number of rolls, the hour. 24. The hovercraft belonged to District 13. Bonnie and Twill, the women I met in the woods from 8, were right about its existence and its defense capabilities. We're currently on a very roundabout journey to District 13. Meanwhile, most of the districts in Panem are in full-scale rebellion. Haymitch stops to see if I'm following. Or maybe he's done for the moment. It's an awful lot to take in. This elaborate plan in which I was a piece, just as I was meant to be a piece in the Hunger Games. Used without consent, without knowledge. At least in the Hunger Games, I knew I was being played with. My supposed friends have been a lot more secretive. You didn't tell me. My voice is as ragged as Finnick's. Neither you nor Peeta were told. We couldn't risk it, says Plutarch. I was even worried you might mention my indiscretion with the watch during the games. He pulls out his pocket watch and runs his thumb across the crystal, lighting up the Mockingjay. Of course, when I showed you this, I was merely tipping you off about the arena. As a mentor, I thought it might be a first step toward gaining your trust. I never dreamed you'd be a tribute again. I still don't understand why Peeta and I weren't let in on the plan, I say. Because, once the force field blew up, you'd be the first ones they'd try to capture, and the less you knew, the better, says Haymitch. The first ones? Why? I say, trying to hang on to the train of thought. For the same reason the rest of us agreed to die to keep you alive, says Finnick. No, Johanna tried to kill me, I say. Johanna knocked you out to cut the tracker from your arm and lead Brutus and Enobaria away from you, says Haymitch. What? My head aches, and I want them to stop talking in circles. I don't know what We had to save you because you're the Mockingjay, Katniss, says Plutarch. While you live, the revolution lives. The bird, the pin, the song, the berries, the watch, the cracker, the dress that burst into flames. I'm the Mockingjay. The one that survived despite the Capitol's plans. The symbol of the rebellion. It's what I suspected in the woods when I found Bonnie and Twill escaping, though I never really understood the magnitude. But then, I wasn't meant to understand. I think of Haymitch as sneering at my plans to flee District 12. Start my own uprising. Even the very notion that District 13 could even exist. Subterfuges and deceptions. And if he could do that, behind his mask of sarcasm and drunkenness, so convincingly and for so long, what else has he lied about? I know what else. Peeta, I whisper, my heart sinking. The others kept Peeta alive because if he died, we knew there'd be no keeping you in an alliance, said Haymitch. And we couldn't risk leaving you unprotected. His words are so matter-of-fact, his expression unchanged, but he can't hide the tinge of gray that colors his face. Where is Peeta? I hiss at him. He was picked up by the Capitol along with Johanna and Enobaria, says Haymitch. And finally, he has the decency to drop his gaze. Technically, I'm unarmed. But no one should ever underestimate the harm that fingernails can do, especially if the target is unprepared. I lunge across the table and rake mine down Haymitch's face, causing blood to flow and damage to one eye. Then we are both screaming terrible, terrible things at each other, and Finnick is trying to drag me out, and I know it's all Haymitch can do to not rip me apart. But I'm the Mockingjay. I'm the Mockingjay, and it's too hard keeping me alive as it is. Others' hands help Finnick, and I'm back on my table, my body restrained and my wrists tied down. So I slam my head into fury again and again and again against the table. A needle pokes my arm, and my head hurts so badly I stop fighting and simply wail in a horribly dying animal way until my voice gives out. The drug causes sedation, not sleep, so I'm trapped in fuzzy, dull, aching misery for what seems like always. They reinsert their tubes and talk to me in soothing voices that never reach me. All I can think about is Peeta, lying on a similar table somewhere, while they try to break him for information he doesn't even have. Katniss, I'm sorry. Finnick's voice comes from the bed next to me and slips into my consciousness. Perhaps we're in the same kind of pain. I wanted to go back for him and Johanna, but I couldn't move. I don't answer. Finnick Odair's good intentions mean less than nothing. It's better for him than Johanna. They'll figure out he doesn't know anything pretty fast, and they won't kill him if they think they can use him against you, says Finnick. Like bait, I say to the ceiling. Like how they'll use Annie for bait, Finnick? I can hear him weeping, but I don't care. They probably won't even bother to question her. She's gone, so far gone. Gone right off the deep end years ago in her games. There's a good chance I'm headed in the same direction. Maybe I'm already going crazy and no one has the heart to tell me. I feel crazy enough. I wish she was dead, he says. I wish they were all dead and we were too. It would be best. Well, there's no good response to that. I can hardly dispute it, since I was walking around with a syringe to kill PETA when I found them. Do I really want him dead? What I want is to have him back. But I'll never get him back now. Even if the rebel forces could somehow overthrow the Capitol, you can be sure President Snow's last act would be to cut PETA's throat. No, I'll never get him back. So then dead is best. But will PETA know that, or will he keep fighting? He's so strong and such a good liar. Does he think he has a chance of surviving? Does he even care if he does? He wasn't planning on it anyway. He'd already signed off on life. Maybe if he knows I was rescued, he's even happy. Feels he fulfilled his mission to keep me alive. I think I hate him even more than I do Haymitch. I give up. Stop speaking, responding, refuse food and water. They can pump whatever they want into my arm, but it takes more than that to keep a person going once she's lost their will to live. I even have a funny notion that if I do die, maybe PETA will be allowed to live. Not as a free person, but as an AVOX or something, waiting on the future tributes of District 12. Then maybe he could find some way to escape. My death could, in fact, still save him. If it can't, no matter. It's enough to die of spite. To punish Haymitch, who, of all the people in this rotting world, has turned PETA and me into pieces in his games. I hate him. I trusted him. I put what was precious into Haymitch's hands, and he's betrayed me. See, this is why no one lets you make the plans, he had said. That's true. No one in their right mind would let me make the plans, because I obviously can't tell a friend from an enemy. A lot of people come by to talk to me, but I make all their words sound like the clicking of the insects in the jungle, meaningless and distant. Dangerous, but only if approached. Whenever the words start to become distinct, I moan until they give me more painkiller, and that fixes things right up. Until one time, I open my eyes and find someone I cannot block out looking down at me. Someone who will not plead or explain or think he can alter my design with an entreaties, because he alone really knows how I operate. Gale, I whisper. Hey, Catnip. He reaches down and pushes a strand of hair out of my eyes. One side of his face has been burned fairly recently. His arm is in a sling, and I can see bandages under his miner's shirt. What has happened to him? How is he even here? Something very bad has happened back home. It's not so much a question of forgetting PETA as remembering the others. All it takes is one look at Gale, and they come surging into the present, demanding to be acknowledged. Prim, I gasp. She's alive. So is your mother. I got them out in time, he says. They're not in District 12? I ask. After the games, they sent in planes. Dropped firebombs. He hesitates. Well, you know what happened to the hob. I do know. I saw it go up. That old warehouse embedded with coal dust. The whole district's covered with the stuff. A new kind of horror begins to rise up inside me as I imagine firebombs hitting the seam. They're not in District 12, I repeat, as if saying it will somehow fend off the truth. Katniss, Gale says softly. I recognize that voice. It's the same one he used to approach wounded animals with before he delivered a death blow. I instinctively raise my hand to block his words, but he catches it and holds on tightly. Don't, I whisper. But Gale's not the one to keep secrets from me. Katniss, there is no District 12. End of Book 2. Oh my gosh. That's the end of the book. And there's no District 12. Bum, bum, bum. Next is Mockingjay. Such a down ending. I'm glad you caught it. I'm glad you were able to catch that, even though it is sad. But worry not, I have the next book. How are you doing, Frankie? Waking up to Gale is pretty sad. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting real dark. Getting real dark. But don't worry. It totally is totally all happy. Just kidding. It's not gonna be all happy. In Mockingjay, the first sentence is... I stare down at my shoes, watching as a fine layer of ash settles on the worn leather. Talking about how there's stuff that's destroyed. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. I'm getting ready to start listing things, but I need to get better about taking pictures of things. I think I'm not the best at that. Yeah. I need to redo my nails again. And I know what I want to do, but I don't really want to do my nails, if that makes sense. Because I feel like I do them so often. But there was like a sea anemone thing at the Oregon aquarium that I was inspired by. Listing what things? No, like the bags that I've made, I'm gonna list them on Ko-Fi. I do need to do therapy homework. But I don't have therapy till next Friday, so that's okay. Until this upcoming Friday. So that's okay. I got time. Also, had to my glasses, my frame, oh my gosh, my lens came out the other day and I screwed it back in, but I think it screwed in wrong because wearing my glasses feels weird. Sales listing, that's cool. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. I need to get to that. I need to go to there. I also have been thinking about making bookmarks. But, like cloth bookmarks, but I don't know if people would like those. Yes, I will most certainly be like, support me here. I still haven't made anything that says reading corner though, but that's what's next on my list. Feel weird without my glasses. I feel weird with my glasses. This is just weird. Yeah. Projects. Create. Yes, to Reading Corner merch. Yes. Woo, woohoo, woohoo. Yeah, I need to make book bags that say Reading Corner on them. Should I say Mimi's Reading Corner? Mimi Fawn's Reading Corner? Most people just call me Mimi. Your local cat mom's Reading Corner? Book cards? What? Book bags? Book bags? That's what I said, was book bags. Or bookmarks? Bookmark? Book card? What's a book card? Book Bagginses. Bagginses. My precious. My precious. Oh, no, I don't know what book cards are. But I know what bookmarks are. And, what book bags are. bagginses. Filthy bagginses. Book bag? Like a bag for books. Like a book bag. A bag book. Book bag. A bag, little bag to put your little books in. I can show you. I can show you a book bag, maybe. Slide down here. I think this is the coolest one that I've made. Hold on, let me... Woohoo! Oh my gosh! And this is a little zipper right here. And the inside is rainbow. Yeah. Also, look, I made a bag for my green screen zipper. Zipper included. So this is the green screen cut into the shape that I need that I was working on the other day. And this bag could be a little bigger, but it fits. It fits in there. And it also has this little, the zipper doesn't go all the way up, but it's nice because then I can just hook it on. Excuse me, hook it on to there. It looks good. Thank you. That's from a t-shirt. The Mario Kart, that's from a t-shirt that I found. And then the star, I cut out the star myself and then did the eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna be listing that at some point soon. No! Wait, what if I did do that though? What if I did do that? Yeah, when I was doing the sewing streams, yeah. I also made a halter top for myself, and yesterday I got a dress and I sewed it to fit a little better because it was a little loose. And I also sewed a dice bag. I'm unemployed, so I have a lot of time. Or like streaming is my job. And I'm trying to make this also part of that. Yeah, you've been gone. I've missed it. I've missed your letters too, by the way. Because Etsy takes like 40%, if not more, of your profits. Etsy takes like a lot, and Ko-Fi takes like 3%. So that's why I'm planning on listing them on Ko-Fi. And I've never made sales like this. I did make a custom bag for Ash, which I have pictures of as well, but I already mailed it out to her, so I don't have it anymore. But I am planning on listing them. Yeah, Etsy, it's like crazy. It's okay. I figured, you have life. You have a life. I'm just not important anymore. It's okay. I understand. Kidding. I also have a life, but it's okay. Been trying to sew. Got the books. Gonna start Mockingjay. Gotta figure out how to show the movie. I think I'm gonna be gone next weekend. Hold on. I've been trying to get better about writing things in my calendar, but I'm not good at writing things in my calendar. I have a life, but it's imaginary. Still planning a Lego movie night? Yes, Okay, so I don't know if you're here when I was explaining this earlier. When I tried playing Hunger Games for y'all a few weeks ago, right? I had to end up digitally renting it. So I don't have a DVD player, right? For some reason my capture card, the PlayStation, the audio wasn't working on Discord. So I bought a DVD player, used, of course. I bought a DVD player from Goodwill because I was like, I'll just hook that up, then that'll work. DVD player didn't work. So then I was like, okay. I looked into it. You can do remote play where you connect your PlayStation to your computer. So I was like, oh, I'll just do that. So I learned how to connect it to my computer. And then with DVDs, it's like, no, it doesn't support this. It only supports games. So I am still trying to figure that out. I do have on where is it? On my wish list, I have an external disk drive because then I would be able to play DVDs and not have to rent them because it's like the whole point is to not have to rent them, like digitally connecting the DVD with PC. Yeah, I don't have a DVD port on my laptop. So I can try buying another DVD player from Goodwill. But when I went the other day, I didn't see any Blu-ray ones with buttons. Yeah. Cuz I try to, buy things used. Okay. What type of port? I have USB, right? Oh, but a DVD player uses HDMI, so you would have to connect it to a capture card. But I have a capture card. I'd I get HDMI to USB cable. There's no way for me to save the movie on an external hard drive without a DVD thing. And I don't know how to do that with a PlayStation onto an external hard drive. HDMI to USB for what? For a DVD player? I don't have a DVD player. The one that I bought, I had to return because it didn't work. Moxie? Hello? But I don't have a DVD player. No, I didn't forget about you. What? No. Are you kidding me? I never see you live anymore. I never come visit you. Girl, I got my birth certificate because of you. Yeah, that's okay, Ivan. I was like, cord for what? Cord for what? I did. Yeah, straight up you were like, let's hang out for Memorial Day weekend. And I said, okay. And then I got it. And then you disappeared. Because you just moved. I'm still poor though. That's why I'm gonna start listing bags and things. So hopefully people want to support me and get a little cute little baggy bag. Is your birthday month? Are you a Leo or a Virgo? There's only one correct answer. 1 month, that's it? Damn. Hey girl, hey! Oh no. I'm gonna have to block you. Unfortunately. You're done. You're done. My heart's been broken by too many Virgos. I just can't take it anymore. She left. Okay. I'm sorry. Very Virgo. Very Virgo to leave like that. Hedgehog? Here's the thing. I had a calendar thing in my mind. Right. I'm not even wearing any makeup right now. This is just my face. Bro, you got a problem with my face? It's crazy that no one's on your TikTok. Well, the last girl that was on here, I asked if she was a Leo or a Virgo, and she said Virgo, and I said yikes, and she left. That's kind of on me. Okay, it is only goes to June. This trash. Is this one trash? It's August. Little kitty. We're gonna use this calendar to start planning stuff for the stream. Because I need to be more succinct. What I do with my papers? Are those my papers? There's only one good astrology sign, to be honest. Which one is it? Angry Eyebrows sounds like the name of a British pub. I hear it. Aha, these are the papers that I need. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna use this to laminate this. And we're also gonna use that calendar over there to start scheduling things. All right. Pisces. Oof. Okay. So, are you're a Pisces, I'm guessing. Thank you for the heart puffs, D swinging. How are you? Are you still in here or did I miss you? I think I missed him. Where? Bye, Frankie. Yes, I will catch you again soon. No, because that's what Pisces seem to think. They're like, I'm perfect. I'm so perfect. An Aries? I'm not an Aries. What, because I'm confrontational? Because you're full of hot hair. No, I'm not a Gemini. Y'all, it was just my birthday. Do I give Gemini? That sounded cool. I literally just had my birthday.
Like I was gone for a couple days. Shit. I fucked up. It's fine. This is fine. I didn't want it to look perfect anyways. Yes, I'm a Leo. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. You're a Leo. Yeah, I bet it does. I'm not a Cancer, no. See, how could I know you're a Leo without being psychic? I don't know. That was like crazy impressive. Not gonna lie. Okay, so now that this is taped, I can cut off the extra tape. And I have something I can write on now. Haha. Ah, this is super cute. Natural born psychic. Like Daphne from Frasier. Boom. We're all done with that. Okay, now I don't think that I have I don't know that I have a dry erase marker. But I do have, what game is this? It's Mimi Plans Her Schedule Day. I have permanent markers. Okay. So, today is August 1st. And we do know that we read today. We finished. What did we finish today? This is what I got so far. A blank calendar and a blank schedule. That's where we're at, Adozer. I wish this was Skyrim right now. But I need to be a responsible adult. Where's my pencil? I need a pencil. Is there a pencil in here? Yes. Wow. Okay. I have like 10,000 pencils. Wow. Okay. Ooh, this one's cool. Look at that. Very well loved. Yeah. I used to be a member of the ASPCA or whatever. Okay, so we're gonna do reading day. Oh wait, reading day's on Sunday. Is today the 2nd? See, this is why I'm using a pencil, because sometimes you gotta erase stuff. And you know what's awesome is I have a big gold fucking eraser from like middle school. And it's nice because it still works.
Hmm. Where's my phone? I had written down like sewing and gaming. Okay. Okay, let's see how many chapters Mockingjay has. I didn't block you. What? What? No? Okay, it doesn't have like it doesn't tell me how many chapters there's. Oh, I was kidding. I don't even remember what I said I was gonna block you over. Oh, right, for being a Virgo. 27 chapters again. 27. Also crazy. I mean, do I seem mean? Horoscopes aren't real. You just don't like how accurate they are. What was I doing? 27 chapters, right? By when she's chewing on things she shouldn't be, like cords or begging for food. That makes me mean. Hmm. No. That's like saying give your child all the candy they want. That's loving your child. That's not true. If I had a toddler, I'd give them all the forks and the outlets I had because when you have a baby, everything you have is theirs. Please don't ever have kids. You'd be an amazing parent. It's because you're a Pisces. Right. That makes sense. Hello, Razanak. You missed the end of Catching Fire, but I'm glad to see you're here. How are you? There we go. Is one of the treatises for Junie a chord? No. Nope. Bad. Okay. Let's do... Oh, that's good. I'm sorry that your dad's in the hospital. I hope everything is looking up for him. Okay, where's my little booklet? I have so many things and stuffs. But heading to Best Buy right now to get some treats for Junie. Damn. You know, she is out of churu. Okay, let's see. I mean, I guess they make strings. But strings don't suffice for her. She wants chords. Aw. Well, I'm glad he healed. That's good. I'm sorry he had to be in the hospital, though. Mm-hmm. Um... It's a YouTube video. The sounds are a YouTube video. They're not mine. I just like them. What's my favorite bird? The red-winged blackbird. You don't like hearing birds in the morning? I love hearing birds in the morning. Are you kidding? Shiny, hello. How are you doing? You can't hit the bird alarm. But I don't know, it doesn't bother me, I guess. It's okay. I finished the book though. If you remind me, I'll post the VOD later. Those are nice birds. Let's see. I'm doing good. Did the reading, and then now I'm working on the schedule because I figured y'all would probably like if I had like a schedule you could look at so you could see when things are specifically. Also, look at this. I don't have lamination, but I have tape. So we're gonna write stuff down on this. And then I also have this calendar. Aw, that's so sweet, Razanak. I do really love birds. I often say I hate birds, but I just like don't want to be near them. They freak me out, but I love how they sound. I'm planning out all the way through September. Which is kind of wild to think about. Nice. Okay. Damn. The schedule's already filling up. I'm putting that I'll do Tears of the Kingdom on Mondays and then Skyrim on Tuesdays. Because that's what I've been doing. But then I also want there to be a Stardew Day. Aw. My cat likes bird watching too. She's very sweet. Wii Sports Wednesday. Hmm. Am I supposed to just stream every single day? Hmm. Would it be in the morning or in the evening? Yeah, she does like, she's a really good huntress. With mice, at least. Also, yes, stream every day. I've been streaming every day, but I feel like I don't have the time to do stuff that I need to do off stream. Like I need to go to the food bank on Thursdays, and I haven't been doing that. Um, this I can just go down like that. I believe trans people are real, but the first one is funny. Prove to me God exists. Send me a galaxy to prove that God exists. How about that? Checkmate, atheists. Matcha is, I don't think it's green tea. I don't know what it is though. Hmm.
And why do you only know the verses about gay people? That is funny. Yeah, I don't know, Ivan, but that is interesting. $50 for 1.7 ounces in the US? Or wait, no, you're not in the US. Yeah, I read over there first and then read it as over here. Let's see. So hmm. Let's see. The 9th. There we go. Thank you, Razanak. Oh, my septum. So, I feel like there's a cat hair. Bald behavior. It is what it is. Let's see. So this is what we would do. That actually works out better anyways. So wild just sitting down and like writing down my schedule for y'all.
Hmm. Excuse me. Elephant green screen sound effect. What? Hmm. Um, I'm trying to think. Um, Perfect. And then nice. Oh, I see. Three. It's so weird. I feel like if I were to stop being live right now, I would stop working on this calendar. But being live with y'all, I feel like I have to hold myself accountable because y'all are here with me. Do I have that on my calendar? Oh, shoot. Okay. I'll have to reschedule that. I'm almost done filling up August. August got here fast. It did. It really did. Okay, I need one more sewing thing. Okay, and then on Saturdays, we've got
Let's see. Do you have the pretty silver shiny nails on? I've got green French tips with sparkles. If it'll even focus. Fancy. Mm-hmm. Very fancy. We've just got Fridays now. Thank you, Shiny. Thank you. Fridays. Let's see. I was gonna do. What's just chores? Hmm. Room. August is planned. Hypothetically. And also the next book is planned out. We're going to do 4 chapters per reading. Thank you. Shiny, is there a better day or time? Or I guess like on Sundays, is there a better time for reading corner for you? On Sundays? And yes, I'm not gonna stream every day. But it's because I'm gonna be doing things and stuff and have plans on Wednesdays and Thursdays. 3 p.m. on Sundays? Okay. He did change his stuff, huh? How has his streaming been going? I haven't been able to watch him lately because he's on so late. Lately. I haven't been able to watch him lately. Well, honestly, like, you're one of the people who hasn't read this series before. Plan, like, getting money with Dutch from RD2R and going to what? What does that even mean? Okay. Mockingjay has got to be blue. Red Dead Redemption. I've never played it, so I don't get the reference. I'm sorry. Let's see if the light blue looks good. No, it does not. Hmm. Mockingjay. Mockingjay is blue. Aw. I'm glad his dog's getting better, though. It's really good. I feel like sewing should be green. There's that. And gaming. What color should gaming be? Hmm. Maybe a different green? No, that looks too close to the same color. Oh, purple. There we go. Movie day should be red, I feel like. Bye, Razanak. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for stopping in. Movie day! Okay. That's what it's looking like so far. Oh, was I gonna do red for days off, though? I can do orange. Yeah.
sewing and gaming. There's sewing at the top and then gaming. So I'll sew a little bit and I'll game a little bit. Is that okay with you? No, but really, is that okay? Does that work for you? There are games about sewing. There are. There we go. I did a little pink outline on Wednesday, and I'll do another one on Thursday. Doing and I found a game about dogs. I'll find one about sewing. Thursday. Steam does allow a lot of stuff they shouldn't, and I'm scared to even know what you're talking about when referencing sewing. My first thought is like human centipede type stuff. There we go. Oh, jeez. That is really weird. Friday. Chores and homework. Let's see. Chores can be brown because they're icky. I forgot about Super Mario Galaxy. You know what? We're gonna add gaming on Friday. Perfect. Oh, nice. How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling well. Oh my. I have pretty big thumbnails, I guess, but even a regular, like, short thumbnail would be a lot. Mm. That's fair. I understand that. If I take my meds too late, I sleep in a lot. Hmm. Oop. Okay. That's so interesting. I wonder why that happens. Medication is so strange. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I'm sorry. I definitely get that. It'll be okay, though. Things will work out the way they need to, hopefully. Hmm. Okay. Whoopsies. And then Friday. Okay. And then okay. Thursdays. Done. Nice. Okay. Why is that? Just because I'm like, keep going.
Or because I'm like, I've been through it too. Or both, I guess. I'll leave that open for now. I appreciate you. I appreciate having you. I appreciate your streams. I know I haven't been watching them as consistently as I was, but I've just been doing stuff in my real life. I promise I miss watching them. And I don't say things that I don't mean. We've got August all planned out. All planned out. Well, that's good. That's very good. That's very good. Sorry, I was spacing out. My therapist helps a lot. I'll say that. Because I don't really notice the differences in a way that, I don't know. I just don't really notice them, but she does. She's very grounding when I need it. I do like touching grass. And the ocean. Okay, I know this is probably kind of gross, but I did a foot peel before I went to the ocean, like a week before, but it wasn't quite done peeling. So I was walking around the beach, like shuffling around, and I think it actually did help get rid of the rest of the peeling skin. And then my feet are all nice and soft. If you weren't already grossed out by beaches, now you can be. Nature's exfoliator, the beach. Yes, it was really fun. I found a lot of really cool stones and stuff. Yeah. Though I don't know where some of them are. Now thinking about it. Thank you. I have more like on my Instagram too, but I don't know if a lot of you use Instagram. Okay, let's see. I've never insta'd or grammed. Well, then I'll post more. On the Discord. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to ask if my sister's in the living room. I have to ask her something really quick. I think I would do times, yeah. Feel like I should do times, right? Wednesdays and Thursdays I won't stream. And let's see. I never thought I would be like actually using a calendar like this. Let me close those up. Where's my mouse? Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. So I'm like, I'm not planning September right now. We're just planning August. Okay, I cannot see. It makes it harder to stream the next day. That's so fair. Let's see. Okay. So let's look at what we have here. I can't use any that have the little doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Cat. Blender. This one's pretty cute. It's incorrect, but it's cute. I don't know if these are quite my colors. Ooh, this one's cute. Hold on, hold on. Wait, no. Where'd it go?
Where'd the one that I like go? I feel like this has too much going on. Oh, that one's kind of cute. Oop, whoa, whoops, what did I do? Okay, August 1st is on a Saturday. Ah! Be a little more zoomed in. There we go. Is there an easier way to do this? Probably. Do I know that way? I do not. Is this lining up? Yep.
Morning, angels. Good morning, Charlie.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a new month, isn't it? Oh my gosh, first sub of the month. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yay.
Good morning, angels.
Oh my gosh. You're doing, it's another one. There's two. You know what? I like the little chaotic music we've got going on.
Good morning, angels.
Oh my gosh. I gotta make myself a dancing emote. Um, let's see. How do I, first of all, how do I get this? There we go.
No, there we go. Do you have more free emote slots? Let me see. No. No, I don't. No, I do not. I guess I should change the title now, huh? What? How do I... Okay. I just want... Is it control? Is it shift? How do I make this smaller? I just want 2 boxes. Ooh. Delete row. Wait, let me make them like that. And then okay, so clearly there we go. This needs... Oh my gosh, this is like breaking my brain. Okay, hold on. Need to be up here, but we need it to be. But it doesn't do that. Okay. Need this. There we go. Okay. And then. Oops, wrong button. Sorry. Wrong button, excuse me. Okay. There. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, all that work just so I could add the 2 days that I needed. $29, $30. Okay. So here's what we're starting with. That is 6 weeks, isn't it? That is crazy. August, what are you doing? I liked the cats, though. Then we can go like this. Perfect. Okay. Now it's taking up like much more space. So, today we finished catching fire. So I guess boom. Now I'm like, should I make this way for on the phone? What do you think? Peanut butter and jelly the long way. Or should I do it this way? Wait, we gotta look at different styles. Dang it, there's so many that are cute that are like off limits. Right, okay. Ka-chow. I don't know. I feel like it should. Hold up. Feel like that is better. And this can go here. Boom. Okay. Hmm. Meow.
You know what I should do is also put down when we're starting this. You can't really see that very well. I guess this is rough draft. Let's see, text. Hold on, don't worry. Boom. Looks messy. Okay. This is my first calendar, okay? Oh no, is there a nurse line you could call? Oh, that's wait, what? Why is that? What the heck? Okay. Wants to be weird. Oh my goodness. Chapters 9 through 12. No, there we go. Hey, where'd the one down here go? What the fuck? What is happening right now? Nine through 12. Okay. Once daily for 1 month at 21-day intervals. Like, does that mean stop for 21 days? I mean, I would keep taking it until you find out for sure. Because I don't know what that means. Okay. Why so complicated? Why is this so complicated? I feel like surely I must be overcomplicating this. Oops. I was just making sure that was still live, honestly. Okay. Okay. Let's see what pops up. Damn, now I want to make an emote of me sewing. Premium AI image? Ew. Ew. Let's do... Let's see. Nice. Can you even see that? I can't even see that. Hmm. I'm wanting to make it all fancy and stuff. Why don't I just list it out? I guess, like, this can stay. But this... And then why is it like this? I don't understand. There we go. Oh, but it can be smaller than this. I know my posture's horrible right now. Nobody bother me about it. I'm focused. Oh my gosh, I have to be zoomed in for this, really. There we go. Woohoo! Okay. Like this. Shrimpin'. Shrimpin'. Don't worry, I know it says the wrong thing. Oh my gosh, she's a genius. She's a genius. What? What? Yeah. Okay. Oops. But will you be 6'3" like Samus? Or 7'3" or whatever it is. Let's party! Why do all the ones I like have to be... Party! No! It's okay. You can lie and say that you are. Breaking news. I like that better. So this... Oh, what did I do? Did I do that? Okay, what's going on here? This can go bye-bye. This can go bye-bye. Why are they doing that? They're being so weird. There. There. Then we're gonna go back. Lie on the internet? I don't think that's allowed actually. So that's not where I put it. Boom. Now we're getting somewhere that's manageable. That looks way better than whatever mess I had going on before. Okay. What did we do on Saturday? I didn't do anything, I don't think. I didn't stream on Saturday. So this whole extra row was for nothing. I didn't have to do it for this month. You know what? I bet there will be another month where I need the extra row though. So okay. Let's see. Can we change the color? Probably not. Roll out. Roll out. I liked the blue. What about this one? Haha. Mm. The next 6 weeks month is January. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Dang it, that one's... Hmm. Haha. Oh, the next six. Oh, I see. Okay, the next 6-week month is Jan. Okay, the calendar. I get it. Okay, I understand. I understand. I thought you were just talking gibberish. Um. Let's see. So, think I need another one. Shoot, but it's not going to be together. Who's the person responsible for gifting me? If they want to say, they can. I don't know. It does tell you, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. Yay! First subbies of the month. Woohoo! Is that too I feel like that's too like boom, kaboom. What's the monthly goal? 20. A weekly goal? Doesn't it says monthly? Dude, that would be crazy if that was a weekly goal. No. There's people who do have that as a weekly goal, but not me. I'm not that cool. Or maybe I'm not cool. I just haven't been found out yet. Who keeps spending all my money? I feel like that looks more succinct.
What if I... Nope. If I'm... I can't tell if that looks better or worse than what I had. You wouldn't change it? Oh. I'll change it as it goes, I guess. If I get popular enough to do 20 a week, like, holy cow. I don't like how that looks. I think I like how it looked before. Yeah, I like that more. You'll get there. ... What's with all the dots? Papala. Hey, I have over 10,000 followers on TikTok. Aw, man, it's not a... through... it's... why is it behind those, but not... Yeah. But it, like... I don't know, it didn't change anything. I thought it would change something. But nothing really changed, if that makes sense. Where's the arrows that look good and also are not premium arrows? Well, that didn't work. Hmm. No, I don't like those colors. That's the best arrow you got? Thank you. You tried your best, and that's what matters. Hmm. Did that sound sarcastic? That wasn't sarcastic. Kind of sounded like it, though. Let's see, can I... If I let you go, you don't know what it...
Haha! We're getting somewhere. Cat. Hmm. Hello?
Hello, princess.
Is it working again?
Just a short blip.
This is cute.
There we go.
Cute.
Let's see. Where else? Right. Won't be here this day either.
Okay. And I won't be here Wednesday, Thursday, but I feel like these are cute for like
special days that I will be gone. And then let's see, the 15th. Oh. That's not what I was looking for. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Can I change the color? Only one of the colors. That looks pretty neat. Yeah, that looks nice. Hmm. Let's see. Wait, that one. There we go. Where's the scrolly bar? What the heck? There we go. Yeah, I guess I didn't need this. Dang it. Whoopsies. Checking on TikTok. Everyone's still okay over there. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm finally getting around to it. The Lego Movie. Hmm. I guess, like, so for the sewing and gaming, that just, it seems like I should be more, I should have space to say what games I'm doing. Or maybe I should do sewing one day, gaming the other. But I like switching from one to the other. I don't know if anyone has a preference on that, though. If y'all are like, oh my gosh, just stick to one thing. Now I'm looking at this and I'm annoyed at this row. I like the variety, but that's just me. What have I done? I take it back. Somebody needed the extra row, so we're just gonna work with that. Let's see. I need to block off these days. What if I just... I don't know if this would be too much. Ah! That is smart. I like that. Thank you.
So this is just the basic one. That's fair. Is that too overwhelming to look at? Looks good. Okay. That is good. Okay. Fridays. Fridays are gonna be chores. Homework, you pick gaming. Oh my gosh, that's so friggin' cute. The cat lady one is the only one that's not. Whoa! I just wanted one of them. Ha! This also is just a rough draft for now. I'm probably not going to finish it today, but I should finish it soon because it is August. Oh, have you taken your meds today? Let's see. You collection. Don't mind if I do.
They need more cat ones. Oh, I missed two. These are cute. Oops. Later bought, but thanks. Let's see. Was that all the cat ones? Oh, there's the flowers. And the guitar. We gotta do this 2 more times. 2 more times. There we go. Mhm. I need a text for yours. What about this one? Or should I say body doubling? I don't think I like that font. That looks nice. Hmm.
This one's kind of cute. Hmm. That is so cute. Aw. We'll mirror it for this one. Will it let me mirror it? Flip. Yeah. Huh. Now we're getting somewhere. Hmm. That seems hard to read. I don't know, for some reason gaming seems fine, but this looks harder to read. You pick gaming. Hmm. Oops. Oh my gosh, stop it. There we go. Mm. I'll just leave that one open for now because I don't know. I'm not sure. That looks pretty good. Hmm.
There we go. That looks so much cuter, just with a little bit of pink in the background. Oh my gosh. I need to move this up a little bit. I gotta zoom in to be able to do it, I guess. Looks so much better. Okay. Do 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 do. This takes so much of my brain power. It's kind of crazy. That means also, now that I'm like done with that, I could start working on September. So I can just go boom like that, and then there's two of them. Hmm. Get rid of the things I know that I'll need to get rid of. There we go. Back there. This is so cute, honestly. Also, Shiny, I do like your idea of doing like a weekly one as well if I get around to it. But at least this will give y'all a vague idea of what is happening. 18. Oh, right. I need to... Okay, Tuesday. Oh no. Oop. What is happening? Go back. Oops. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? I'm trying to click on this. There we go. Okay. There we go. And we can get rid of that. I'm still here, TikTok. Oh my gosh. It doesn't usually make the noise. So that's nice that it did that. Thanks for making that for us. The calendar? Yeah. I should have been doing it a long time ago.
Okay. There we go. Then this can go. Oops. This can go here. Mm. Oops, I didn't mean to do it twice. Whoops. There we go. Now I gotta fix these chapters. So that would be 9 through 12. Thirteen through 16. 17 through 20. Twenty-one. Through 24. 25 through 27. And we can take this. And take this. There we go. Perfect. Well, let's see. I was gone. I think all of these days. Yeah, I was. Then and then Friday, Saturday. What did I even do? Did I even stream on Friday either? I didn't stream on Saturday. Oh my gosh, so many things that I didn't do. What did I do on Friday? I played Skyrim. Boom. The only thing that's not filled is this day. This is so cool. All right. I feel like I need to do some cleaning now. To really lock in. Hmm. Where do I even begin? This was really helpful to write a rough draft on this calendar. And then now I have like my basic calendar. Hmm.
My capitalistic brain is like, this is too many days off. You need to do more. This was for my birthday. Thursday, honestly, I said I was gonna stream again starting Thursday, but I was too tired. I was so exhausted. Food capitalism brain. Yeah. Boo. But now we've got 2 lovely little scheduled thingies. August. September. I might even, I might even flip into October. Just to see what's going on. Oh, September, right. I'm gonna be gone the 15th through the 18th. There we go. This is very cool. October. Nice. Now we gotta do October. Okay. I will be right back, as I must use the restroom. And then I think we'll do October. I don't know what I'm gonna do with October, but I just want to get it like set up, I guess. Which I guess is just the numbers, basically. Okay. I will BRB.
All right. Why is that all the way down here? What the heck? Did Juniper move something? Hello? Juniper? You still have 30 minutes. You've still got 30 minutes, my baby. Okay. So for October, the days, this would be oh my gosh, okay. There's that. She was great, actually. She did really well. She did really, really well. She begged for food the whole time, of course, of course. What the fuck?
You know what, bro? I'm glad you're here. Because dying together sucks a little less than dying alone.
Four, 31. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3. I need to zoom in. That's not zooming in. Four. Oh my gosh. 5, 6. Oh, I don't even know what I keep doing. Nope. Nine. Nope. Hi, Braylon. Yeah, she did miss me. She missed me a lot. She tries to act tough, but no, that's not what I meant to do. Can I? There we go. Teen. 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
27. Oh, y'all can't even see what I'm doing. 28. 29. 30. Yay! Now October, all the days are correct. Do do do. But this will be new. Because we will be starting the next book. But I'm just going to leave this how it is. So clearly it's a draft. August. Looking pretty good. There's just like one day where I'm like, I don't know. Nice. Tomorrow will be sewing and gaming. What the heck? That's not what I wanted. There we go. That looks nice.
Oh, nice. What's the holiday tomorrow?
Hello, Princess.
Hello. I don't know if you heard me say, but what's the holiday tomorrow? Nice. British Columbia Day. Wow. So you live in Manitoba, right? I didn't realize there were so many different types of halter tops. Damn. Terry Fox Day? Is that the hunting foxes day? Does this actually have no background? Yes, it does. Look at it. I don't know. I just know that there's some places that like to hunt them. Hmm. Let's see if we can find one.
Why won't it let me? Okay, hold on. Oh, dang, that's cool. There we go. Let's see if it worked. That looks like shit. Well, that didn't work. Don't give me a virus now. Hey, look at that. It worked. Hmm. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, good he's not like a bad guy. Or that it's fox hunting, you know? Good it's not that either. Let's see. Oh, this will look nice. Okay. Gotta bring it over here. Bring your ass over here. Hello? Hello? Boom. Oh, also, look at this. No, look at this. We can get rid of that. We can move that over. And we can move this over. I don't know if that looks... There we go. Hmm. Okay, the 7th. Chores.
So, like... And... Am I gone the 8th? Oh, I am. And where is the cat? Ah! I feel like the Skyrim's a little too big. There we go. Pretty damn good if I do say so myself. I feel like I need to add... Yes. What are you doing, Junebug? What are you doing? Or maybe... There we go.
would it look good on this side? I think it looks better on the other side. Yeah. There we go. That looks good. Can I do the next week? I'm glad I switched to this. I think this looks better. I can get out of here. Let's copy that. Wait, why does that not have August on it? Let's see. Oh, it is din din time for the baby. Yeah. She says hello. Hello. No stream. That's where I messed up. Okay. Are you hungry?
Woohoo! Here we go. The 15th. That's movie day. Hmm. Let's see what they've got. No, I don't think that's anything I would like. There we go. I've got 2 weeks. 2 weeks all scheduled out. Okay. So organized. I'm trying to get there. And let's see. Not many people left in here. So thanks for sticking around through that. Mm. I need to feed my cat. She's being very patient right now. And clean my sewing area to get ready for sewing tomorrow with y'all. I'm still here.